Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at #BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Taisha McCoy, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses all about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat with Ms. Lucretia Johnson. Ms. Johnson is the owner of Love Style and Hair Studio, where she serves clients as a talented hair salon owner and certified hair loss specialist. Outside of her professional work, Lucretia loves cooking and enjoys gatherings with friends and family on special occasions. In both of her businesses and personal life, she is known for her warm care and dedication to making others feel their best. I present to you Lucretia Johnson.
Hello, good evening, good
evening. Greetings. Yes, I so appreciate the opportunity for you to come on and definitely be a part of this experience. I must say you are absolutely beautiful, and thank you for coming to talk to us about something that I think every person needs.
Yes.
Men, women, children, boy, girl. So
yes.
I appreciate this. So I would love for you to tell us a little bit about yourself. So Lucretia, what inspired you to open Love Style and Hair Studio, and how did you get started?
Well, it's been a journey since I was little. Mm-hmm. I've been in hair, I've tried other things, but I've been in hair, just playing with my dolls and everything too. But just going over the years of being the neighborhood stylist and, going to different salons and different just events. And then I just, came to where I was coming across people who had hair loss and was thinning, and I, started dabbling into a little bit of weave here and there, but then it got to the point where it was getting like an extreme amount of people that was losing hair. And I'm like, okay, I like to be creative. So therefore I, make a lot of different wigs and weaves, and then I just birthed, Love Styling over having a couple of salons and suites. It's been over 30 years. But Love Styling, I put Love Styling because I love what I do. It's a passion. So I had to put love in it. So,
absolutely. Absolutely.
Love Styling was birthed for us like all these years. I've just been into hair. I've been a couple other names or styles by Lucretia, but I said, I really love what I do. So I need to put love styling, as what I love to do. So that it was birthed maybe about 10 years ago. I say about 10 years ago.
Okay, well, it fits. I think is absolutely
Yes.
amazing. I love the fact that you love what you do, because
Yes.
then it's not work. So as a hair loss specialist, what led you to focus on that niche? And how was it, that you impacted your business with this?
Well, I came across the Beauty Cultures League, where it was introduced to me. I didn't know we had this network of, going to a Black college for hairstylists.
Yes.
So that definitely helped me broaden my horizon in the industry of hair loss, because I met a lot of other great teachers, and I went to school under one of them was Suzette Robinson. I to P2P, which is a school that I went to that helped me learn about the industry of hair loss and what avenues to take my business to another level. So that was a great, and it was a great institute in itself. So therefore I just I just kept educating myself on hair loss, and I'm going to continue to educate myself on these things, because I know a lot of people are losing their hair, even young. It's not just the old. Everybody think it's just it's not. It's the young too. I've seen a lot of young people that's losing their hair. So whatever I can do to help, with the hair loss journey, if they don't want to wear weave, then that's what we're,
have an alternative.
Yeah, alternative for. So yes.
Absolutely. So I know hairstyles, hair information, chemical-based products are changing every single moment. So how do you stay with the trends, and how do you stay with the innovations of beauty and hair care industry?
So each person is different. I really like creative styling, but my love and passion is for hair loss. But I still stay in the trends as far as still educating myself, taking different classes, going to hair shows. But a lot of stuff is scaled back after, 2020 with the COVID and everything. But they still have online classes. I'm taking online classes. I'm doing apprenticeship, to help my daughters, to keep the business going, and whoever else I can help too as well. But again, it's just educating yourself. It's educating yourself on, the different avenues of people here. But if you want a chemical, I'll give you the chemical. I try to go on a holistic and natural approach. If we can, stay away from kind of chemicals if we can, but for those who still, they have the precautions of knowing what they can face and what they cannot face as far as, the chemicals versus going natural.
Absolutely. And as you know, there's always a stylist, a barbershop somewhere on every corner in every neighborhood.
Yes.
So what sets you apart from everyone else?
Well, I'm a home-based business. Okay. I'm in the neighborhood. I really love my community. So I turn my basement into, my salon, my studio. And I just give I have a lot of different things that I'm working is, like I said, I make wigs, I make toppers, I make different things. And I also, I'm just a creative stylist. So most of my clients, they really believe in me because they bring me things that sometimes I don't even know I can do myself. But I'm always creative, doing different things.
Absolutely.
You name it, I will try to make it for you. So,
I love that.
And if I can do it in a way that, compliments you or whatever, I will keep at it. I will stay up late nights and I will keep at it until I get the, whatever's that you want, whatever you want, I will try to get, whatever you want. I try to be creative, staying apart from different people, and being professional about it.
Absolutely. We got to stay there. Got to stay there. Capital P.
Yes.
Capital P.
Time management. That's another thing. Time management is a lot of, stylists is not on time management. I try to stay professional, be on time, be way before my client. You get yourself together. So, that's another thing I try to be.
Absolutely. I've been to places where, I wanted to get my hair done, and she's booked 4 people at 9:00. And I'm thinking, really? What in the world?
Yes.
So thank you, for definitely having the time management piece and staying on task when someone does enter into, your world of beauty. So well, I would love for you to just share a moment where you knew your business was truly making a difference in someone's life, because
well, when they sit in my chair and I turn them around and they bust out crying, that part, really touched me. And, you minister, my chair is not just for hair. I minister behind my chair as well. I keep God first in my life, and therefore I just minister them behind the chair. Get a little emotional, but yes, it's just giving that transformation to a client when they think they can't turn anywhere else. When they have a style, their hair came out because of a tragedy or trauma or anything like that, and that they have no other hope. And I can give them that reassurance or that ability to transform their hairstyles. I love to transform hair loss, clients into something beautiful, because the healing is in their hair. The healing comes from giving them that transformation, and they just love it, and I just like that part when they, it's a blessing to be able to work with, clients that has hair loss issues, and then I can transform them in that way.
Absolutely. As a business owner, you know that we are innovative when it comes to children, and them wanting to step into this particular arena. You have them starting, of course, with their friends.
Yes.
They're wanting to advertise.
Yes.
What can you show or teach or give the average business owner that's a child or a young person getting ready to graduate from high school or go into the beauty academy? What can you share with her how to be more creative, market herself properly, and then what business ethics could they use?
Okay, that's a lot. So
that's a lot.
So never give up on your dreams. If you're in the hair, you want to get into the hair industry, use your family, use your friends as your canvas. You have to keep, practicing. Sometimes it might not come off, like you wanted to, or come out like you wanted to. I had to start somewhere. So I started with my brother, actually, and after I cut a couple of plugs in his head, then I was able to, but you need someone to be able to, work on. And so you have to keep at it. Don't give up. You have to keep at it. Another thing, just, your work, after you feel like you've accomplished, what your goal is, but sometimes it's taking a while for you to get to where you want to be, but you have to keep at it. You have to keep at it and be consistent. Again, be on time. Make sure, you have what your clients want and not what you want. You're servicing the clients. So therefore you're working on their head. So you want to give them what they want and not what you want. But also being, that person that, can be caring, because there's a lot behind it. We not only stylists, we're therapists too as well. So sometimes, we have to see where they want to be in their journey of their hair, their hair. And be teachable. Be teachable. Don't be stuck in one, I've learned it this way. No, because you have to open and, you have to open your mind and be teachable and listen, to what the instructors or people have to tell you in the hair industry that was before you. Again, show up on time, be professional with your, presentation of how you're dressing. You want to be professional in that aspect of it too. Just market your what your clients want. Well, I'm gonna say this: when you're showcasing your hair, that shows for itself. That's a marketing in itself. Half the time, I did not do a lot of marketing. My work spoke for itself.
Okay.
So, but it is good too if you have a little struggle in marketing, it's other tools that you can go and market yourself as far as your business, your websites and everything like that. Yes. Social media, that's where everybody's in social media now. So you can definitely get your business across or, get started out with that as well. And just, overall, just have a good mindset of that. You need to put God first. That's one thing. I had to put God first in my business as well to get me where I need to be as well. So therefore, I just think that you just, need to just be professional. Be professional. Absolutely. And, like again, you're gonna come across a lot of different stylists and be unique in your own way. You don't have to copy somebody else, or either just have your own unique style. Every stylist is different. You bring something different because you are different from everybody else. So, just bring your unique style.
Absolutely. So I know with coming into a hair salon, of course, you're there to make money.
Yes.
However, what practices or business practices should our young entrepreneurs actually be able to hone in on as far as a business plan, getting grants, or upfront monies to even get started? How did you get your start?
Well, I didn't get my start off in my own money, working hard and late nights and hours with kids. The thing is, I never got any grant, anything. I did really work hard. And sometimes even when I worked hard at the salon, I still even came home and did hair. Wow. So, but again, now it's so many opportunities now. Back when I was doing hair, it wasn't that many opportunities at that moment where I didn't know the opportunities to take. But business plan is one, especially if you want to go out there into the business world and maybe get you a storefront or something like that, depending on where you want to go in your business. Again, I became, at home because I had to be a caregiver, and I also, was doing COVID. So therefore and my basement wasn't finished. So that's how I was able to, open up my salon in my basement. But again, you have to be able to if it is grants out there, it is grants out there for you to apply for, but you got to be consistent with those as well. Anything that you want, you have to be consistent at it. And I was consistent on doing things, being in the hair business. So I worked for everything that I had. Nothing was given to me at all. So, and then on the fact that I have a great husband that helps me too, that, believed in my dream. So therefore, he did help me along the way. So that was another blessing to help me. So, he's able to, fix the basements and, because he's a carpenter. So he was able to help me build my dream as well. So if you have someone backing you, that would be another thing. Family members or anything that believes in you, that can, help you along the way, that would be great as well.
Is there anything that you would have done differently, when coming into the business? Because I know because we start without all of the I knows, there are certain, things that you definitely want to be able to check off your list to be sure that you are, providing great business practices for your business. What would you have done differently?
Actually, at this point, I don't even think I would have done. I wouldn't be where I am today if I'd done anything differently. I thank God for the journey that I was on. I learned from a lot of different salons and stylists and owners that taught me along the way. And I don't think I would be where I'm at today if I did not have that journey. So at this point, I can say it's nothing that I would have done differently from where I am today. I'm still learning. I'm still educating myself. So I'm never going to stop educating myself, and I'm still going to learn. So yeah, my journey is not done. And I, so I can't see anything I would have done differently.
Okay, so currently, what strategies have helped you grow your business and stay sustainable? Because as you know, statistics show that most businesses fail within the first 5 years. How have you been able to stay sustainable over time in the time? Because you said you've been doing this over 30 years. However, when you got into business where you really started seeing it take, effect, how did you stay sustainable?
Professional, on time, being there for my clients. I still have clients that I have had over 30 years. I still have some of those same clients by being consistent, being professional. And we became a family, so that's what I can say. Cause, and just, and then they refer, I get a lot of referrals from the clients. So that's how I've been able to sustain. And then I still, I'll still put my stuff on social media, not like the younger generation are today. I'm not, that fluent with that, but my girls are helping with that. But other than that, it's just about word of mouth and being consistent and professional with it, and the love that I give behind it. So that's another thing,
That is so needed. That is so needed. And I know that most young people, when they are entering into this field, they also want to know what business practices do I really need to hone in on as far as the education piece? Because I know that there's licenses involved, there's exams involved, and there's a certain amount of time and effort that needs to be put in before you can even put your hands on somebody's head. So could you, talk about that process just a little bit so that, the leaders of today, can really understand what they need to do in order to really hone in on the, good business practices?
So if you're going to choose going to a school or apprentice, you have to make that time and focus solely on that, and be prepared to just, you have to, because it's a lot. Even being a cosmetologist, you have to, it's almost like you're a doctor almost, because you have to know a lot, not just with hair. It's not just hair. It's not just, it's with the skin, it's with the diseases. It's a lot of things that come with cosmetology. So therefore you have to make sure your focus is solely on that and don't have any distractions when you're doing it. And if that's what your goal is, focusing on, then make sure that's where you are. That's where you are. If that's what your focus is, then stay there and ask as many people as you can that's in the industry what you can do to far as further yourself in this, and get help. Have your family help you along while you're at, going to school, or you're being an apprentice. Have somebody help you along the way. It's not, no question is dumb or stupid for you to ask in this industry. So, that's where I would say just continue to stay focused on that and don't have no interruptions.
Absolutely. So got a couple of marketing questions for you, because I know in this field, branding is key. You have to be able to be attractive to those in order for them to come in. A lot of times, you can't just say, I take care of hair loss, or I like styling, or I love styling. So what type of business practices do you use, and branding identity do you use? Like as far as your name, your logo, colors, and anything that you're promoting, what platforms do you use?
Facebook, Instagram, right now, just Facebook and Instagram and word of mouth, and get myself out there. Even if I have to, I have cards and stuff. I have the QR codes that I use to give out on my cards now. And just word of mouth and getting out there. And if I see anybody or come across anybody that, when we out and about, I'll give them that. But Facebook at Love Styling, lovestyling.com, you can go to that, or you can go to Facebook where I'm on Love Styling Hair Studio. Instagram is Love Styling Hair Studio. And I'm continuing to broaden my horizon with that. So that's
how did you choose the colors of your business as well as your logo?
Well, I love gold. I love gold, so most time it's black and gold. That's how I chose my color, because I just love gold. And and I feel like it's golden, so therefore, I love gold. So that's how I chose, because I just love sparkly things and gold.
Absolutely. And your logo?
It's just it's not really. It's the logo. It's just hair. It's just hair. It's just a woman with hair. But that's how I chose it, with Love Styling. With a woman with hair. That's it. I didn't really know. Yeah, but.
And what is your average customer? Like, do you do more young people? Do you do like the young people today, or mid-age people, or do you do those who are more seasoned? Who is your average customer?
I have a range of them. I'm trying to, my youngest one is on the apprenticeship now, so I'm trying to give her the more younger clients as well right now. But I have a range of them. So I have some that still come to me that wants the, today's hairstylists, hairstyles they have out now, which I still keep myself abreast for those. But I have a range of them. It's from, I'll say sometimes from 6 to 88. The oldest I have is 88. And they still coming to get their weaves, wig, collar, whatever they want. Yes, I have a range of them.
Nice.
And families, families like, the mother to her daughters, so I have a range of them, so it's no age limit too much right now.
Right. And I know keeping up with, how social media is unfolding today. Are there any other marketing avenues that you take outside of Facebook, like TikTok, Instagram? And do you do any videos or, trailers for people to stay, more innovative and attracted to your business?
Not really. Just Instagram mainly right now. And my Instagram, it rolls over to my Facebook of videos or certain things. Yeah, I do some videos, but I need to do a little bit more on the videos side. Because when I'm into work, and I, sometimes don't video everything because each client sometimes doesn't want you to video they like their privacy. So I try to give them that as well. And for those who doesn't mind me to show, the after effect of the hair loss, and I will do that. But that's the only avenues right now that I do as far as the marketing of that, of hair.
Absolutely. Would you recommend a marketing plan when coming into a business such as this for young entrepreneurs?
I recommend it if depending on their flow of clients and what they trying to present. Yes. I mean, it's definitely, nowadays everything is geared to the social media and the platforms where you can put yourself out there. Yes, I definitely, will say that you would need to be in a marketing bracket. Yes.
Okay. Do you have any clients that like to do any testimonials about who you are, how you handle their hair care, or even just the likability of what you do concerning how you've treated them as a client and customer?
Yes, I have a lot of clients that probably would love to give a testimony, or yes, I would. I have some clients that would.
Well, you should consider that. Those are marketing tools, definitely to use and post, because those are attractive as well to bring people into your world and let them know what you have going on. What about tutorials as far as what you do? Do you show people different techniques of what to do and how to take care of their hair, or do you kind of just go with the flow?
I just been going with the flow. I haven't done those yet. No, I have not done those yet. The testimonials or anything, or the tutorials or anything. No, I haven't done those yet.
Okay.
But that is in my plan. That is in my plan. I'm just now getting back, on the scene where I'm trying to get everything back together from, helping my mom and everything. But I am doing that, getting those together. It's still in my, it's still in my range to do that. Yes.
Absolutely. What tools do you use to stay visible, to keep yourself out there, to let people know that, hey, I'm here? Because I know we do have word of mouth.
Yes.
But in order to stay sustainable, it would be, just ideal to know that these are things that I'm doing, or what can you tell the entrepreneurs of today? These are the things that you're able to do to stay visible and current. And how often should someone do it?
Well, I am still doing right now. I have been taking my before and after pictures and placing them on Instagram. That's my main platform right now, and Facebook. Them are my main platforms right now that I have been using the before and after pictures that they can go on there and see to stay visible. So that's the platforms I'm using right now.
Okay, excellent. And in order to stay visible, what would you offer the young entrepreneurs of today? What information could you share with them so that they could stay visible? They might not, this is what you're doing, but how could you help them be more successful in this space?
Well, again, they will have to have a strategy if they want to do the marketing, where they, have a marketing plan as far as putting their business out there with their own website, their own cards, they're doing a lot of QR cards now where you don't have to have the visible card. So therefore the QR codes are real popular right now, where you can just go to each platform through that QR code. So that's another way to go into the marketing. And then getting on different Black business networks will probably help too. And YouTube and a lot of that too. So you can do a lot of different things to help them along. That I can help them too along the way, now, and they can help me because, some of the younger generation are helping me as well to get myself out there as well, even though I was behind the scenes, because I've been behind the scenes type of person and I really didn't like to be in the forefront. But yes. But
you came on out. I mean, because you have to be in the forefront when you're doing hair. It's just
you do, but I don't know. I just had this. I'm a behind the scenes type of stylist. I never really wanted to be out there in the front, so therefore I've always been behind the scenes. But it seemed like God has continued to push me out there. So therefore, I'm going to take it and do what I need to do to continue to put myself and my business out there and, prosper and help others prosper as well. But the younger generation is helping me too, so I can be able to prosper.
Absolutely. So as we do come to a close, I would love for you to share some advice that you would give to aspiring beauty industry entrepreneurs looking to start their own business. What are some of the ABCs that you would, be able to share with them?
Just love what you do. And when you do it, be professional about it. Again, I can't stress that enough, to be professional about it. Your appearance does make a difference. How you're speaking to your clients, the rapport you have with your clients is very needed. And, you want to make sure you have a healthy relationship with your client. So you can keep that, client for as long as I kept my clients, and, sometimes we do make mistakes, but you have to go and make those mistakes, be corrected by that and be teachable, be punctual, and just, make sure you love what you do and, you give it what you give it all what you have,
Absolutely. This is amazing. Well, please tell the people where they can connect with you and where they can find you.
You can find me on IG, Love Styling Hair Studio, Facebook, Love Styling Hair Studio. I have my Gmail, lovestyling@gmail.com. If you want to email me, you can contact me as well. It's 202-390-2154 is my number. And I'm also located in Clinton, Maryland, 6306 Armour Drive, Clinton, Maryland, where my studio is. And and if your hair is not becoming to you, you should be coming to me.
No, that's right. I love that. And I know that, people out here, they love to hear some uplifting, encouraging words.
Yes.
What definitely could you offer encouraging to the entrepreneur of today?
Keep God first. Keep God at the head of your business, and he will direct your path. He has direct minds, and just, keep up and just stay professional, but make sure you keep God first in your business. And that's how I uplift a lot of my clients too, just putting God in my business. That's what keeps me going too as well. Because if I didn't have God in my life, I definitely would not be where I am.
Excellent. And please share your contact information one more time where they can find you.
202-390-2154 is my contact information. Love Styling Hair Studio on IG, Love Styling Hair Studio on Facebook. And then my address is 6306 Armour Drive, Clinton, Maryland.
Excellent. This has been amazing. We truly appreciate you and your expertise that you have shared with us today, Lucretia. And I know that this is going to hopefully, build some new entrepreneurs that are working in the, the beauty industry and looking for an opportunity to do business just as you are and be successful and sustainable.
Yes.
So we definitely appreciate your time and definitely making sure that you continue to build your network of people and stay innovative and make sure that you keep on keeping on. And we thank you for just adding to this platform and giving us what we need to know more about your industry.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. And just know that genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net, just every.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, The biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Taisha McCoy, and I'm here to do a session with you today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge and empowering and inspiring global community sharing business knowledge to empower, educate businesses and businesses all over. I am the founder and CEO of Steps to Connect, Inc., and I am a certified master life coach and business consultant in the world of professional development and training. And I work with and market to educational facilities, small businesses, and large corporations and organizations, as well as nonprofits. I try to assist businesses in helping them understand the value of employees, and this helps build the confidence and the ability to develop content and consistent quality organizational performances and success. I use evidence-based strategies that I have created that identifies detailed customer service, leadership and essential skills training, and development that strengthens the relationships between employees and organizational leaders. This will also help boost morale, improve the climate of the organization, and build a solid workforce. Implementing best practices, ongoing consistent comprehensive training, and upskilling existing talent closes retention gaps, which most businesses experience over a period of time. Also, I like to make sure that diversity and equity is modeled in today's workforce. It is critical by using video and tutorials of real-life training experiences with employees who have experienced situations throughout their professional careers. And those that you serve need to know and understand that the cultural differences are valued and supported throughout the organization. When we're talking about wanting to support the journey that people are on concerning their professional lives, my goal is to help a business or individual reimagine life or the organization as a whole. With extensive expertise in professional and personal coaching and consulting, along with a vast history of client success, my individualized positivity and unique approach will help you attain your goals personally and professionally. Now, on a professionalism and experience point of view, I like to make sure that professional development and training should be a constant highlight of every business. And as a certified coach and consultant, I have the experience, the tools, and the understanding to help you create the workspace that employees will have the desire to invest their time in, their talents, and to give you their best professional performance. Now, in order to do this and making sure that I strategize properly and market to those clients that are seeking my assistance, I want to make sure that the information that I give is clear as well as concise. As an author, I use any books that I've developed, any curricula that I have in place, so that each and every person that I'm dealing with or business has an opportunity to have a customized strategy that's pertaining to their business, their organization, or their individual selves. I want to make sure that each time that I do deliver this information, that I do use certain platforms such as Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and LinkedIn, because those are very definite avenues that people take a look at, and they make sure that they have an opportunity to look over your information, tap into anyone who has left highlights about your business, or anyone who has just talked about the experience that they had with me as a business owner. So making sure that those spaces are clear and correct, and making sure that the information that I provide for them will be that of those who are seeking my assistance. I try to make sure that I lay out a marketing plan that is strictly for that particular business. If it is an educational facility, I try to tap in and find out exactly what is it that they're needing. Is it classroom management, or is it leadership training, or is it new people coming in and you're needing some customer service uplifting? I try to make sure that I customize those strategies to each and every business and curtail the information that will highlight their needs, as well as the efficiency of the outcomes and results that will happen once they are finished with the training or the information that I have provided. Now, most people do deliver content that may be just online or through video. I like to do face-to-face. I like to be up close and personal in the classroom or the conference room with those that I am speaking with. There's a certain amount of time and consistency that goes into that. Listening to the individuals and just hearing the inflections in their voices about what they may be going through or experiencing in the workforce gives me an opportunity to just tap in and listen and understand on a personal level. So yes, face-to-face to me has always been a great strategy to use as a marketing tool. And I do highlight this information on my website, of course, so that they'll know that these are the things that they could expect when they do call me in for a consultation. Also, just making sure that they're taking the steps to connect, as the business is called. I know people want to know, why did I call it Steps to Connect? There were some strategies that went into creating a name for the business. Most people don't understand that that's a creative piece that you really have to think about. Because remember, you're marrying this name. And if you do decide to change it, there's a certain amount of effort and time that goes into that change. You have to change it on your license. You have to change it on your business plan. You have to change it also on any financials that you have already created. So take the time out and choose a business name that works for you and that can kind of, overhaul everything that you do. So taking the Steps to Connect. Steps to Connect was a name that I wanted to choose because I wanted people to understand that I want to connect with them. And you do have to take the necessary steps in order to do that. Now, I want people to know and understand that I want to build that trust with them. So yes, there are certain steps that I take to connect and build that trust with them so that I can understand what type of workforce they're dominated in. Also, anything personally that they may be going on, because the information that they share with me is very confidential. So just understanding those practices alone will help your client understand what you can help them do. When you say that everything is confidential, you want to ensure that each and every client signs a confidentiality clause. because the information that is shared should be just between you, that individual, that client, or that organization. The information will stay between you and them. It's personal, it's private, and you want to make sure that that trust is there. So my mission is to provide you with accountability, understanding, and support. And in those efforts, I try to ensure that the dedication that I put in will take time, but that's also a requirement from the commitment that the client has made to me as well. So there are things that are definitely generating in this era that you want to make sure that you're highlighting within the business and using as a marketing tool, and using strategies to ensure that what it is that you are marketing is coming across very clear to your ideal client. Also, you want to create a strategy that can take you over a certain period of time, because every strategy does not work for every client. So you do have to take the time and generate an opportunity and set it up so that each client has a customized strategy. Lay out a plan for at least 60 to 90 days. This ensures that the client is able to have enough time to go over the marketing plan that you have set before them. And it gives them an opportunity to think about and make a clear decision of how they want to work with you. Also, make sure you keep in mind that you want to be able to have them critique or curtail some of the things that you have outlaid in the plan. There may be opportunities there awaiting them that they didn't know that they needed, but put it in there anyway. But if they do say to you, hey, Coach Ty, this is not something that I need or that we need to work on, we're good in this area, no problem. But at some point, just to make sure that you are understanding the customer's needs, make sure that they understand that that's a crucial piece within the plan or marketing essence that you're planning for them and that you're going to be promoting and coaching within their organization. So you might want to just go over what it means in your training and development abilities of how they can be consistent in that area, and that you're not there to change anything, but only to make things a little better. So just, be very minded about that. Also, just making sure that you're taking the time to overlook situations that may be happening within the workforce. Me personally, because I like to do things up close and personal, I will actually come out, view the organization, talk to some of the employees, talk to the leadership team, and just kind of echo that information back to the clients that they're wanting me to discuss the information with. If it is a school, if it is higher education, or if it's a corporate organization, I would like to sit down and speak with them about what their needs are. This is crucial because, we have at least 3 types of listeners out there. We have the I hear what you're saying, I see what you're saying, and I feel what you're saying. So when you're talking to your client, find out which type of listener they are. If they're all 3, then you might want to address a plan that could meet their needs in all those areas. You want them to identify visually with what it is that you are talking about. So you may need a PowerPoint or some documents printed out to give them so that they can see exactly what it is that you're trying to do. And if you're trying to convey something on an emotional support system, then you want to make sure that you're touching key points that are identifying with them on a level that they actually understand. And if it's, I feel what you're saying, then you want to make sure that you truly understand exactly what they're trying to convey to their clients or their employees. This is a very helpful tool when identifying the needs of the client or the individual that you're working with. Also, you want to make sure that there are certain individuals that are taking effect and listening to the information that you're sharing. You want to be able to gather data, statistical data, quantitative and qualitative data that you can lay out for your client. This is crucial also in the marketing phase, because a lot of times they want to see what you're comparing to or how you compare to someone else that they could have called or used their services or resources. So you want to lay out the information in a dynamic way where it's understanding, it's consistent, definitely colorful, because I feel like, presentation is everything when you are presenting yourself to the dynamics of an individual. Presentation is everything, even concerning yourself, if you're looking at opportunities for the client to take you seriously. You want to make sure that you are presented well, you are dressed appropriately, and make sure that you are someone who you would want to do business with. This is a highlight. I think this is business 101. These are leadership development skills that are innovative. However, they change drastically with each person who's in leadership. So you want to be able to talk with those individuals and understand what their business practices are. I know when I came into business, there were certain mistakes that I know I made that I could have prevented. And there are some things I would definitely do differently going into business now. And I like to try to set those things up so people have a clear understanding of what is necessary and needed to do business today, such as a business plan. You want to be able to lay out the information concerning who you are as a business, and then lay out your strategies as a business. Those are key factors that are needed within the business model concerning how your framework will be laid out to your clients, to banks, or those that you're seeking funding or any type of financial resources from. Also, when it's taking time to do a logo, I know I wanted something that was going to be elegant, speak to my personality, but also be attractive. So I wanted to choose a logo that was going to be more attractive to those, and it was an inviting, and not just to businesses, but to the personal level of people who were seeking my services. Because as a life coach, you want to be able to be inviting and attractive in the verbiage that you use on your website, your business cards, as well as what you shoot online. So there are some, I would like to call them business practices that should definitely be in place when you are marketing yourself on these social media platforms. You want to ensure that the information and pictures are lining up with what it is that you do. If you're going to do a video, make sure that the video is clear and crisp and you understand exactly what's being said, and that you're putting out information that will help an individual, that will help the business. Or if you're just doing a commercial, you're letting the persons know that this is what I do, this is how I can help you, and this will be the result. That is mostly what businesses are looking for. They're always looking at evidence-based results that can get them the information that they need in order to do business successfully, as well as maintaining a certain amount of business of success. As I've stated before, most businesses fail within the first 5 years of coming in to helping those in the community. You want to ensure that you have a clear business plan laid out to have those A plan, B plan, C plan. So what if this happens? What will I do? But if that happens, what will I do? You want to make sure that those things are in place and give you an opportunity to have some breathing room. If you're a business that will be hiring individuals, then you want to make sure that they understand the mission of the leadership and the goal as what's being put in front. If they do not, then the business is sure to fail. You'll see yourself in a vicious cycle, and trying to make sure that people, as I like to call them, people pleasers, you're making sure that everyone, you're micromanaging, trying to do everything yourself. It's not going to be a good fit for you. So you want to hire people or have people working with you or on your team that understand your vision and your mission within the business, that they understand why you do what you do and how you move, Now, granted, yes, every person is going to have their own ideas of how they want to present themselves within the business. However, they still need to understand the business model and the information that you're putting out there to individuals, as well as when you're using different platforms, when you're trying to hire people and you're putting the information out there. What information are you really using to attract those individuals onto your team? They could have a plethora of things listed on their resumes, but they may not have the tools, the skills, and information mentally to handle what it is that you're trying to develop within your business and on your team. So you want to make sure that you interview well. You ask questions that will definitely be questions that will help you identify the needs of what your business requires and to understand exactly what type of individual that you're hiring. So these are key factors I want everyone to absolutely maintain. And then you always want to have a mission. What is your mission? How does your mission work for you? And how will you identify those who work with you within that mission? Your mission should be your values and morals and beliefs as far as your business is concerned. And then on a personal level, your vision should also manifest into what it is that you're developing within that business. I like to have a tagline. My motto is people are my business and I take care of my business. If you see something that you really want to take hold of and gravitate to, and you feel like it's going to dominate within your business, make sure you trademark it. I did do that. I love that tagline. It's absolutely amazing. It's beautiful. It's ear-catching, and it reaches out to individuals and lets them understand that you are my business and I'm going to take care of you to the best of my ability. And make sure you know exactly what it is that you need and help support you individually within that need process. So just making sure that each and every one of you know and understand the processes that we're discussing and just listening to today, because these are going to be opportunities that we look for and gravitate to as we're developing and marketing ourselves within our businesses. There are certain avenues that we need to take also when we're generating business. You want to make sure that you are looking at other businesses, understanding their business model, and are they competing with you or are you competing with them? And how to separate yourself. What things that you need to do in order to make sure that you stand out as an individual and as a business. These things are very, very crucial in the business development stages and in the marketing stage. The colors that you use, the information that you use as your tagline, as well as naming your business. There are some people who name their business and now they're stuck with that name and they don't even know how to get out of it. They're like, oh my gosh, why did I name my business this? I really wanted to name it something else. So as I was saying before, be sure that when naming your business, you can look at things that have the alphabet, because a lot of times people want to be first on the list. So, you know, A. So if you're looking at naming your business for it to start with the letter A, look at names that will definitely highlight the business as a whole. Also, when you're doing your website, the same thing, keep it clean and keep the information geared to what it is that you're doing. Having it too cluttered or too messy can kind of deter people from looking at you as a serious business owner. So you want to make sure that the information that you use is clean. Also, money. There are going to be opportunities that people are going to be awaiting you because they're going to see you coming as a new business owner. You're eager, you're trying to get things on, and you're going to need all these marketing tools. Well, if you are developing a relationship with someone who actually is in that lane, who actually does business strategies, marketing, and professional, pictures for you, then allow yourself to have a budget that will meet that demand. You do not want to be expressing yourself through various monies, trying to figure out what I need to do next. So align yourself with someone, do your due diligence in seeking those individuals, ask around. There are different platforms that are available that, you can teach yourself. I know when I came in, there were certain platforms that I needed to use and identify with that allowed me to teach myself so that I could save some money. So if there are strategies that are available to you and you feel like, you have the time available, then use those tools, recognize them, and keep your coins in your pocket. So remember that. Now, when we're looking at different aspects of using, as I said, those people who can help you along your journey, that can create a platform for you, make sure that they understand what it is that your needs are, your business needs, who you're marketing to, your ideal client, and if they're sticking to the vision and the mission of your business, you want to make sure that that is outlined within the strategy that they're using as a marketing tool. Also, you want to make sure any information that you're putting on a business card says the same. You don't want a busy or messy business card. And most people are not even using them today. Most people are using a QR code or some information that they're able to tap and go. So you want to make sure that this is information that you're tapping into as well. Because when you meet someone and you're trying to get your point across and you have your elevator pitch, you want to make sure that you have something tangible that they can take with them. You also have an ask that you're needing from them. And then, of course, how they can get in touch with you. And if those steps are 1, 2, 3, then you want to make sure that that process is seamless. Also, giving them the opportunity to contact you can sometimes not work out in your favor. So sometimes it's best to get their information so that you can do a follow-up call. These are marketing strategies that are the test of time. They will help you throughout any area of business that you're trying to create or establish. These are opportunities that are awaiting you, and you can look for them in books, online, self-help tutorials on YouTube, or create some strategies of your own that you've seen have worked in other development businesses. Because if you've seen something that worked for you and you like that concept, you might want to incorporate it, especially if you put your own twist on it. There are opportunities for that. I know that working in different arenas of professionalism allowed me to see and develop strategies along the way that helped me put my business back in place. It helped me to write my books, create some curricula that can help other businesses, and ensure them that I'm here to also as a support system should they have any questions. And you always want to make sure that you do have availability when they are seeking your services. Outline that information clearly, not just on your website, but also on your social media platforms. If not, they will surely be calling you if you have a phone number all times of the night or hitting you up on email. So you want to make sure that you carve out that time, that information that they can have to connect with you. Also, following up. Now, this is a marketing strategy that most people suffer in. You have to have a really good follow-up game out here. Attention spans are very short and uneasy in these days and times. So you want to make sure that you are following up with individuals that you have connected with, whether it's a text message, an email, or a phone call, which I prefer. I like to hear people's voices. I like to hear how they're going to respond to me. And it gives me an opportunity to see if this is someone I want to work with or if they're interested in working with me. So you want to make sure that these are just some tools and opportunities and educational moments that you can use while you're developing your business. There are a lot of young entrepreneurs out here today that may see themselves down the line doing something that may put their business in jeopardy. So we want to create opportunities for you so that you don't make the mistakes along the way. And if you do, we like to give you an out so that you can understand, hey, this may have happened here, but this is how you can correct and recover from any mistakes that you have made. And I just want to make sure that you're, giving your best within your entrepreneurial goals. If you're setting them properly and you're aligning them with your mission and your vision, your outcome should be one of success. And using the different opportunities to connect with people who may be in the same arena or lane as you, you want to ask questions. Be sure that, these are things, listen out for where they've made mistakes as well. Because if they've made some mistakes during their entrepreneurial journey, you want to make sure that you stay clear of those and listen. Stay teachable, because each moment that you are in business will be a teachable moment. Listen to those who are already successful. Stay open-minded about diverse tools that are available to you. And don't align yourself with individuals who are trying to take business sense away from you. If you know you have a clear and direct strategy, stay on task. It is crucial that you stay on task. If those of you are looking to follow up with me, please make sure you do. I am at www.steps2connect.org. Again, that is www.step2connect.org. Or you can call me at 1-877-777-7002. And that's to ask any questions, or if you're needing support within your marketing strategies, if you're needing leadership development, if you're looking for opportunities for resources and services. You already have the Black Business Network here for you that is working for you, that have avenues and tools and lanes that will drive your business to success. So take the opportunity to look at what's available to you so that you can properly use these tools and continue to build on them so that you can develop a better opportunity for your business as well as yourself. Also, you want to be clear in your financial goals, making sure that you have exactly what you need to secure what is needed in your business. A lot of times we can start out seeking things out and not understanding or sure of how we need to follow through. Make sure you take the time to do what is necessary to do your due diligence. Study those things that are within your business plan so that you stick to those goals. If there's things that you need to tweak or adjust, then make sure that you look at why you are doing that. Is this something that is crucial for the business? Is this something that needs to take place right now? Are you looking at doing this in the future? So just make sure that you're looking at things and you're doing them with the right mindset. And ensuring that you're taking the time to talk to individuals, as I said before, who are already in the lane that you're in. They are successful. They're meeting their goals, their financial goals, their professional goals, and they're allowing themselves to ensure that they're staying teachable, open-minded, and they're being clear and concise about their needs and wants for assisting and helping those in the areas that they are doing professional work in. So if it is a school, if it's higher education, if it's an organization, if it's a nonprofit, be sure that you are meeting their needs directly and that you are customizing their plans for what it is that you are doing for them. And also, if you are going to strategize and ensure that the information that you're providing for them is meeting the needs and the goals of the individual or the business, outline it properly. Have the tools in place that will give them the information to make an informed decision about doing business with you. I guarantee you, if you have these things outlined properly, you're sure to be successful. And you're making sure that you're one step ahead of the game. These are opportunities that we need to look at when we are developing businesses out here each and every day. The average business owner does take the time to do exactly what is necessary for them to understand how their clients work. We're sitting here and we're talking about, how to market, business tools, and what we need to do to strategize to keep our business present and persistent. We need to highlight those individuals who are out here doing it. Study how they have put themselves in line. And these are tools that were taught to me. I love the fact that I can reach out to other individuals who are in the same lane as me. I don't look at it as competition. I look at it as collaboration. And these are identifying tools that are across the board. These are situation and information and educational opportunities that you can use as an entrepreneur, whether you've been in the space for 2 months or 20 years. You can always use the information that's going to help you develop your business accordingly. Now, what I would like to do is make sure that each and every one of you do have a vision, a mission, and a goal for your business. These strategies are very important to put in place when you are placing yourself as a business owner. Ensuring that you stick to your mission, your goal, and your vision is crucial in this process, especially if you're hiring individuals to work with you and beside you. Surely you have to be the blueprint. You have to be able to model exactly what you have put into your business plan, into your business model, into your vision, into your mission, as well as your goals. How are you envisioning your business? And are you setting those examples? If you're not, guess what? Your team will follow. So you cannot expect to be upset, angry, or mad about anything that they're doing if you are not the blueprint. If you're not putting yourself in place to ensure that you are modeling exactly what you have strategized, it's not going to work well. It's not going to be a successful turn. You're going to make sure that everyone on your team understands that, hey, this is what I need everyone to exhibit. And then everyone will look exactly like you. However, they'll have their individual personalities, their individual mindsets, but be able to deliver your product exactly how you need it to be delivered. They'll give it to the client exactly how it needs to be given. They will talk and say the things that are necessary to win over your client. They'll put things in place to ensure that there's client success and that there's repeat performance on their terms as well as yours. So there is still some individuality there when you are training individuals. However, you want to make sure that they have the tools, the skills, the knowledge, and the education to do exactly what it is that is needed within the business so that the business will thrive. So we want to make sure that these are strategies that you're taking on, information that you understand, and ensuring that this is tools that you can pass on to the next person who you see coming up as an entrepreneur. So you want to make sure that you have the information that is necessary for you to be successful. And I so appreciate you guys for, hanging in there with me today and just listening to some different strategies and tools that are needed throughout the business world. Now, I want to make sure that you know where to reach me and find me again. Again, my name is Coach Ty McCoy. The information you can reach me is www.steps2connect.org, or you can call me at 877-777-7002. And this has been an amazing opportunity for me to sit and network with you and talk to you about some business strategies that we can use to keep our business thriving and prospering out here in today's world. So just know that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Now, I do want to make sure that you all know that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students that you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or to use the Cash App that is below and on the screen. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for their sponsorship. That would be NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and the Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Taisha McCoy, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have with us today Dr. Barbara Wright, the visionary founder of Certified Dream Builders, Inc. She is a renowned expert in grant writing and fund development, having secured over $150 million in funding for various organizations. With more than 2 decades of experience, she has served in an influential role like program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools. Dr. Wright is the creator of innovative tools like the 1 Hour to Grant app and the Canvas grant writing system. As a transformational speaker and educator, she empowers organizations to turn visionary ideas into funded realities. I welcome to the stage Dr. Barbara Wright. Greetings, Dr. Wright. I think you're still on mute. There you go. Yes.
You can hear me now.
Greetings. How are you? Well, we know you have a word for us today. We want you to go ahead and get right into it. We thank you so much for giving this opportunity to our listeners to present your expertise and your information. And you know that genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. I am excited to be here with you today. I am Dr. Barbara Wright, and my genius is disrupting status quo thinking to help promote individual and business leaders from being that asset millionaire that all of us were born to be because we have gifts and talents to become that cash flow millionaire that you can become. Personal, business, and fund development, consulting, coaching, and training is a part of that fund development genius. So we have over 20 years, as she said, helping organizations to secure over $150 million through my writing and also the writing of my students. You can find me 24/7 at certifieddreambuilder.com. That's certifieddreambuilder.com. So today I wanted to go back to a topic that I had covered a little while back, and this is grant writing for faith based organizations. I'm doing a live training on that Saturday, so I thought I would do it today, and that way I would be ready for my Saturday group as well to make sure that I give you the secret sauce before they even get it. So, what I want you to know is that whether you are writing for a faith based organization or you're writing for any organization, there are 7 things that you need to know. So, we're going to talk about those, and then we're going to basically focus on a faith based organization and how you can develop your faith based writing team. But first of all, you need to know what any and everybody needs to know if they are going to write grants, if they're going to raise funds and help our community. Um, Money is never leaving the planet. There is no reason to get discouraged or upset, no matter what changes take place ever in life, because during the Depression, the money didn't leave the planet. The money changed hands. During the Industrial Revolution, the money did not leave the planet. It changed hands. So money has been changing hands since the very beginning of time, and it is going to continue to change hands. And we sometimes fail to really grasp that concept, because once you grasp that concept, then things start to worry you just a little bit less because the funds are there. They're just changing hands. They're not leaving the planet. They're just changing hands. So, what can you do as a person with integrity and a person who loves your community? What can you do to not only help you, yourself, your family, your friends, but what can you do to help others? And that's what the grant writing is all about. You might ask, are grants real? Yes, they are. Are there still grants available? Yes, there are. Even in 2025, there are still going to be grants available. Granted, many of those grants may be technology based. So, what you may have to figure out is how do I incorporate technology in whatever it is that I am doing? So, as far as the faith based organization and every other organization, there are 7 strategies. Those 7 strategies that you must do in this order, pretty much, in order to be successful, is you must research and do strategic planning or a feasibility study for businesses to make sure that what you are thinking about doing is going to be successful. You must do that feasibility study. Then the second thing that you should do, which is the make you or break you, is to learn those regulatory requirements and make sure that you are meeting your state, local, and national regulatory requirements. Step 3 is to make sure that you are starting your organization with credibility. Do you have an address? If you don't even have an address, now there are places like Regis and Liquid Space that are nationwide, and some of them are global, that can provide you a space wherever you go so you can do your program, you can present your program, or do whatever it is that you need to do. So, space is not a problem, but you must have space, or you must have your username and your email address and all those things that make you a credible organization. Step 4 is developing your brand identity, making sure that you have a brand, and when people see you, they see that brand. That is your color scheme. They see your logo. You have an email address that they can find. Step 5 is to establish the right collaborative partnerships. And we'll maybe we'll break that down a little bit later, but you must establish partnerships. It will be very hard for you to succeed without partnering. You're not an island. You're not going to be able to do this as an individual. You're going to succeed by developing partnerships. Step 6 is to build a scalable operating budget for sustainability. Now, there are 3 budgets that you actually need to be successful, but you definitely want to create that operating budget, which tells what your salary is, it tells what everybody else's salary is. And I know some of you are saying, we don't have a salary, we don't have any money just yet. So, how can I put down a salary? You begin with the end in mind. What does it look like when your organization is grown? What does it look like when you have all the money you need? What does it look like when you do have a salary? So that's what you have to put down. What is it going to cost you to operate the way you want to operate? And if you are not sure what that is, we give you some tips on how to create those budgets. And the last area is your tools and strategies to make sure that you prepare your grant writing team. So those 7 strategies, every organization needs in order to be successful. But today, since we are somewhat focusing on the faith-based organization, that's what we're going to talk. So let's say you want to start a grant writing team under your faith-based organization. Now, some of the things that I'm talking about for the faith-based organization also applies to other organizations. So don't just turn away because you say, I'm not a religious organization, I'm not a faith-based organization. The things that I'm giving you will help any organization who is trying to start. The first thing that you want to do is research and assess what the church's needs are, the religious organization's needs, or any organization, whether you are a religious organization or not. What are your goals and what are your needs? What are your priorities? Are you going to do community outreach? Are you going to do building renovations? Are you going to do youth programs? Do you want to improve your food pantry? What do you want to give out utility assistance? You want to give out food assistance? What is it that you want to do? That is the first thing. You want to assess what are the needs of the people in the community surrounding your organization. And whether that's the faith-based organization or if it's a child care center, it doesn't matter what the organization is. Your first step is to make sure that you assess the needs of the people you are targeting, because there are 5 W's that you need to be able to answer when you are developing this. That is the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why. Who are you serving? What are you providing? When are you providing it? Where are you providing it? And why are you providing it? Those are just some of the basic questions that you need to answer. But there's a lot of who's. Who are you? Who are your partners? Who's your competition? There are a lot of who's that you need to answer. So you want to think about those things. That's number 1. Number 2 is you want to gain the support of leadership. If you are going to work through an organization that has a leader, you must gain the leadership support. And generally, not only does a church or religious organization have a leader, they have a board. They might have a finance committee. Although in many cases, the pastor or the leader of the organization does make a lot of the decisions. A lot of churches also have boards and deacons groups that do help make decisions. So you want to gain the support of leadership. You want to present the idea to leadership and then secure their approval before you try to move forward. The reason you want to do this is because, and that's the same if you are a teacher in a school and you want to write grants, or you are working with another organization and you want to be able to help the organization that you work for. Maybe they're talking about layoffs and you know that there are grants available out there, and you could possibly help them by helping them get grants. Well, you can't do any of those things unless you get their permission. Why is that? Because when you get ready to apply for the grant, you're going to need some personal information from that church. You're going to need personal information from that school. You're going to need personal information from whatever organization you are writing for, and you must get that from leadership. So that is why you have to have leadership on board, or you're not going to be able to ask them for their 501c3. You're not going to be able to ask them for their audit or for their budgets or whatever it is that you need. So that's why you want to secure their approval before you go and get this money. And you are also going to obligate them for whatever it is that you said they would do in that grant. So step 3 in starting a team or starting a grant writing program for your church or your religious organization or any other organization for that matter is you want to recruit team members. And you might say, well, what types of members could I get? Those members would be members who can write, members who can research, members who are technologically savvy, because now that you have AI and you have some of those different things, these members can write faster and more quality grants by tapping into AI. And you also want people who have organizational skills. You want people who have a financial background. Now, all of the people may not have all of these skills. That's why you want a team. But you may find several people that has several different skills. You want to make sure that people have administrative skills and fundraising experience. You want to seek volunteers who are passionate about the church and the church's mission, or whatever organization you are working with. Do they have the church's mission or the organization's mission at heart? So number 4 is providing training and resources. So you get these people and they say, oh, I'm interested in helping. I want to help you. So you've got to offer them basic grant writing, because maybe they haven't ever heard grant writing before. So you want to offer them a basic workshop or online course. That is what I'm doing on Saturday. I will be teaching a church's grant writing team how to actually write grants so that they can secure funding. What you should and should not do, like some of my secret sauce is, when you're writing grants, you do not use the word I, me, my. You get rid of those words. And your grant writing team may not know that, and some of the other secret sauce. So that is why you want to make sure that you have an in-person or online course for your team to help them get used to what their position would be and how they would help you in grant writing. You want to look at successful grant applications and funding requirements so that you know what to expect. You also want to assign research tasks to understand different grant sources. So those are some of the things that you can do to make sure that you train your staff. You're not just going to start from scratch. You are going to look and see what other people are doing. It might be good to look at some other church websites that are really doing the thing, or whatever your type of organization is. You don't want to reinvent the wheel. You want to look for people who are already going places and doing things. You want to identify the grant opportunities. Okay, so you say, hey, okay, we got our team, we've trained, we've looked at some of the grants, we've looked at some organizations that are similar to ours, we're ready to go. Well, you want to identify some grants that's going to help you do what you did in step 1. Remember, in step 1, it was assessing the needs of the organization that you're working with. And in case that's a church, you are assessing their needs. So you know what community outreach programs you need. You know what building renovations you need. You know what the youth need. You know you're going to offer that food pantry. You know you're going to offer some workforce development opportunities. You're going to have some specialized Sunday school, and every week you're going to have a different topic in Sunday school. You're going to have 4 different cohorts, because every 8 weeks you change and you get a new cohort of people that are going through maybe the home buying experience or this experience or this experience. Or maybe you're introducing your young people in Sunday school to some jobs that are coming available. Yes, that's a grant program. So keep that in mind as you are determining what you're going to do. So you're identifying those grant opportunities that will help you in putting together whatever it is that you want to put together. You want to research local, state, and federal grants, as well as foundation and corporate grants. Saturday, I will be helping them write 4 grants in the session. We're going to write 4 small grants in the session to help that church organization in going forward. And we are hopeful that even in the training, some of those grants will be funded. But what you want to do is you want to research those grants. You want to subscribe to grant databases like grants.gov, Foundation Directly Online. You want to subscribe to some of those so that you get notified when those grants are coming available and you are ready. You're not getting ready, you are already ready because you got notified early that this grant is forecasted and that it is going to come out. You're going to network with other faith based organizations for potential funding sources. And this is, I know that I focused on the faith based today, but this same information is good for everyone else, not just the faith based organization. You want to make sure that you develop a grant calendar, not just find these grants and then forget, oh, what grant was that? What was that number? What was the name of that grant? Where in the world did I find it? If you create a grant calendar, that will keep you from being frustrated and not remembering where that great grant was that you saw, and now you can't find it anymore. Now, I will tell you, this is Dr. Barbara Wright. You can find me 24/7 at certifieddreambuilder.com. But not only can you find me at certifieddreambuilder.com, you can go to my free resources, and there are plenty of grants listed on those free resources. You can find those. So if you are looking for grants, you might want to start there, go to the free resources and look for current grant opportunities. Um, you want, and that's where you can begin to develop that great grant calendar. Plan ahead to allow plenty of time to write your proposals. In many cases, you cannot write these grants in 5 minutes. The federal grants, the ones that give you $1 million or more, those grants sometimes take 50 to 150 hours to write. So you're not going to be able to do that in a 1 day session. So you want to make sure that you are starting early. When you develop that grants calendar, that helps you to be able to keep up. It helps you manage your projects because you're going to have projects. So that moves us to number 7, which is the gathering the essential documents. Now, remember when I spoke earlier, I said that you can't just write grants for a church or for a daycare or for an organization unless you have created your own organization and you're going to be friends of that organization and you're responsible for everything you're doing, because there are some documents that have to be gathered. So with those documents, you have to prepare for financial statements for each one of the organizations that you want to apply for. You want to have a copy of their tax exempt status. Now, you can get that tax exempt status. It is public information. Anybody can get it. So, but you want to have that 501c3 or a copy of it. Even if the organization doesn't have it, you can get one offline. You want to compile mission statements, program descriptions, and past success stories. You may not have all this information from your client. So that is the reason that you are looking for this information. That's why you have to make sure that you have the approval of leadership for these organizations, because you're going to need all of this information in order to write and submit grants. Number 8 out of 12, because we're going to give you 12, assign roles and responsibilities. You want to make sure that you designate someone as the contact person, because your grants are going to ask who's the contact person. And that person may be you, but if not, you definitely want to assign someone to be the lead person for the grants, the lead grant writer. You want an editor. You want someone who's going to edit those grants. It's a lot easier now that you have AI, makes that editing much easier. You want a researcher. You want a researcher that is familiar with the new internet and technology. And you want a financial reviewer. You want somebody to be able to review those budgets. Now, as again, I said, this is Dr. Barbara Wright. And if you go to my website, I do have apps on there that can help you with those finances. If you're not financial savvy, the app is Budget Builder Pro. Budget Builder Pro. It's on iOS and it's on Android. You can get that and download it free, and it will help you create a basic budget. Now, there are some upgrades that you can get to even create better budgets, but you can get the basic budget um, for very little, for free. Sorry, for free. Okay, and you want to ensure accountability and clear communication among your team members. If you don't have a clear mission, if you don't have a clear vision, if you don't have a clear value statement, which put all three of those together, and that makes up your case statement. If you don't have a clear case statement, then it's hard for you to make sure that everybody on your team knows what they are supposed to do. So you want a mission statement which says what you're doing now. You want a vision statement which says what you're going to do in the future, or what it's going to look like when you are successful. And you want a value statement so that everybody knows what they're supposed to do. That reminds me of a restaurant here called Gates Barbecue. And whenever you walk into Gates Barbecue, no matter where it is in the country, they say, "Hi, may I help you?" They scream it out, "Hi, may I help you?" That is their value. They value the people walking in the door enough to speak to them. So, what are the values for your organization? Is it integrity? Is it kindness? What is your, is it honesty? What is it that you do? And then number 9, you want to make sure that you start writing and submitting grants. That may sound simple, but some people don't get it. You must start writing and submitting grants, because if you do not write and submit grants, you're not going to get funded. To get funded, you must write and submit grants. And you're going to get 3 answers: yes, no, and the third answer is turning that no into a maybe later. They're going to say yes, or they're going to say no, or they're going to say maybe later. Those are the only answers that you are going to get. So, what you can do is remove the fear from your grant writing, because you already know there are only 3 answers. And if you keep writing, eventually you will probably get a yes. But if you follow the grant writing formula that I'm going to talk about again at the end, because I already talked about it earlier, you will be more likely to get a yes sooner. There is a formula that you can use to help you in pulling your information together to help you get a yes soon. Okay, so making sure that you assign roles and responsibilities and communicate clearly with your organization. You want to, number 9, start writing and submitting grants. Draft compelling grant proposals that are tailored to specific funders. Because remember, number 1 was assessing the needs of your organization so that you know what the people need in your area. Researching so that you know the statistics, whether you're helping families, whether you're helping children, whether you're helping adults, whether you're helping the homeless or veterans or marginalized communities. Know who that is and know what the numbers are, the ABCs and the numbers that support what you're saying. The ABCs is your 5 W's that we'll talk about at the very end, which is basically your grant in a nutshell. I said it earlier, but in case you didn't get it, for those of you who are thinking, "Man, I should have wrote that down," get your paper and pencil now, because I'll go over it again. So, draft compelling proposals tailored to specific funders. Now, that means that no 2 funders are going to ask the same question, and no 2 funders are going to want the same answers or same information. So, you're going to have to do a tailored response to each grant. But the good thing about writing a template for your organization, which you can do using my Grant Builder Pro, but you want to make sure that you answer each specific funder's questions that's tailored to their grant But it's easier if you have a starting point, and that's where that template that you create can help you. You want to review and edit proposals for clarity, impact, and compliance. Because if the proposal is clear and you know how you're going to impact the community, that compliance becomes very easy because you already know exactly where you're supposed to be on your timeline. You know exactly where you're supposed to be. Submit the applications before the deadline and then track your progress. You want to make sure that you are tracking your progress. You want to build relationships with funders. You must build those relationships with funders because if they've never talked to you before, they've never seen you before, they've never heard of your organization, you may get put in file 13, or they may not even consider your application. You want to attend meetings and attend sessions to where these people are. You want to connect with the grants officers for the grant, and you want to attend workshops. Any funding workshops that they're having, you want to attend those. You want to thank before you bank. You want to thank 7 times before you bank. And it's so easy to thank people now because you can do it on Instagram. You can do it on Facebook. You can do it on Twitter. You can do it on LinkedIn. Thank before you bank. Thank these people who have given you the money. You can make a phone call. You can make a video from the people who have benefited from the money that they gave you. That will get you funded again. And you want to show gratitude, even if you're not funded, and also ask them, what could you have done to get funded? You want to send feedback on a rejection so that you know how to improve it. Number 11, you want to make sure that you monitor and manage your grant funds. You want to make sure that you stay compliant with the reporting requirements because most grant funders want to get a monthly, quarterly, or annual report from you as to what you did with the money. So you don't just get the money and go spend it how you want. You spend it how you told them you were going to spend it and how they negotiated with you and approved how you said you were going to spend it. If you spend it any other way, you are out of compliance and you probably won't get any more funding. You want to track your grant outcomes and financial expenditures. You definitely want to track. And lastly, for monitoring and managing, you want to submit required reports to the funder on time because they're going to tell you if they're due monthly. They're going to tell you if they're due quarterly. They're going to tell you if they're due annually. And if you don't want to do that many reports, don't take the grants that require a monthly report because some grants do require that. You want to evaluate and improve. You want to evaluate and improve your serve. You want to assess the success of grant applications and make necessary improvements. If this grant was not successful, how do you improve it? What can I do to make sure that this grant is approved the next time? You want to celebrate the wins and refine strategies for future applications because the applications do change. They do not stay the same. During COVID, I had never seen so many organizations change their mission statement. So even if you've gotten funded by an organization in the past, you want to make sure that that mission statement is still the same. You want to celebrate your wins and refine your strategies for future applications. And you want to keep your team motivated by recognizing contributions and progress. You want to keep them motivated. So those are the 12 areas that you need to do in order to establish a grant writing team for your church, faith-based organization, or for any other organization for that matter. You want to assess the needs of the organization, whether it's a church or any other organization. What are the needs and goals of the people? You want to, number two, gain leadership support because you're going to need it, because later on you're going to have some different paperwork to support it. You want to recruit team members. And these people are volunteers initially, but it could turn into a job for some of them because some of the grants give as much as $20 million. Some of the grants give $1 billion. So you may end up with enough money to be able to provide jobs to some of the people who are volunteering initially. But you do need people. And the types of people that you need, remember, are writers, people who know finance. There's several different areas that you need. They need organizational skills, fundraising experience, and you need volunteers that are passionate because there's probably not going to be any money in the beginning. Number 5, again, is you want to identify grant opportunities that are available. And that is foundation, local, state, and federal opportunities are available. The money, remember, is not leaving the planet, it is changing hands. You want to make sure that your team develops that calendar that we talked about. Develop that calendar. That's number 6. Because that will keep you from finding great grants and not being able to find them again. Because everyone that you find, stop, take the time to put it on the calendar. Giving yourself at least 30 to 45 days. It used to be you would give yourself months, but you don't get that much time on grants anymore. You want to gather all of your essential documents. As I had said before, you need your 501c3, you need your state and corporation papers, you need your resumes and bios of all the people. You need your mission statements of the organization, their program descriptions, and their past success stories. All of these are things that you need. You need to assign the roles to your people who are going to help you. Who is going to be the lead person? Who's the editor, researcher? You want to assign all of these roles to make sure that you get things done. And then you want to start writing. You want to start writing. You want to draft compelling proposals. You want to make sure that they're clear, that they are going to impact the people that you are serving, and that you are compliant to the grant funders' request. Whatever it is that they request, if you're going to take their money, you're saying yes to. And then you want to submit those applications before the deadline and track where they are. Again, you want to build relationships with funders, connecting to the grants officers and attending any of the sessions that they have. And you want to say thank you, gratitude. Thank before you bank. Even if you don't get to bank, you still thank. And you want to monitor, number 11, monitor and manage those funds once you start to collect them. You can't go buy houses, cars, shoes, Gucci's, clothes, whatever it is that y'all buying these days. You can't go do that. The money has to be spent for what you said it was going to be spent for, unless a portion of the money is your salary or the indirect cost that you are able to kind of say how it's spent. And lastly, you want to make sure that you access success stories of grant applications that are already out there, success stories of organizations that are similar to yours. And you want to assess the grant applications that you send off to make sure that if you made a mistake, you don't make those mistakes anymore. So I talked about being ready to write that grant. If you are ready to write the grant, that means that you can answer the 5 W's: the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why. And you may be asking, what does that mean, the 5 W's? Well, as far as the 5 W's is concerned, the who, remember the who is talking about Who are you? Who are you serving? Who are your collaborators? Who's your competition? And that's locally, nationally, and internationally. And when it comes to who are you personally, academically, and professionally? And by you, we mean you, and we mean anyone else who is working with you. The what is the program, product, or service that you are offering? And what is the price? The when is when are you providing your program, product, or service? Is this going to be 8 weeks? Is it going to be a full year? And the cost per unit. When you have the answers to those, you're halfway there, but there's a couple of more. Where will you do it? Is it going to be offline, online, in person, virtual? And what is the cost per session? And lastly, why? Why is your program, product, or service needed? Why do they need a program, product, or service like yours? What is your reason? What is the statistics that supports it? And it can't be because you see Johnny and them on the street and you know that there needs to be some housing because you see them on the street every week, or you see this homeless man in your neighborhood. No, it has to be some statistics that can be empirically found, which means it can't be older than 6 years. So you want to make sure that you're doing that. Now, we might have a few minutes until the person comes in. I'm going to tell you, family ministry, that you have, some of the ministries that you have at your church is considered family development. So you have your children's ministry for children ages 0 to 12. That can be funded depending on what you're doing. Your youth ministry, ages 13 to 17, that can be funded. There are programs out there that can fund these youth. Some of you guys are providing workforce development in your churches and organizations, and some of you are not, and you should be. You want to take the children and put them down in the basement somewhere with Mean Mother Jones. I shouldn't have said a name, me and Mrs. Jones, whatever. But anyway, Mean Mother Jones or whoever, and not let them come up. No, these children at least once a month need to be coming up running the technology because they probably know more about it than you. They need to be the ushers. They need to be helping with the offering because then they become junior accountants. When they're helping with the ushers, they're becoming customer service representatives. Change your thinking. That's why I said at the beginning, I am the disruptor of status quo thinking. Those things that you have going on at your church, these young youth and young adults can learn job skills from that. So your young adults are 18 to 39, your adults are ministry 40 to 64. Your seniors starting at 65 because they begin to have different needs, and it could start as young as 62 because 62-year-olds can retire. They can't get Medicaid until they're 65. And these are things that need to be taught during that Sunday school or during some of those times because it will help your people, parishioners, bless the kingdom a lot better if their personal finances wasn't all messed up. I think there is a stat out there that says only 10% of the people who attend church give. But maybe if you use a few of your Sunday schools to teach them about personal finance, you might get about 20% of the people in church giving. Golden years, 75 and up, these people are dating, they doing all kinds of things different than people used to. So what is it that you're doing as a ministry or a church to support these people? They're living by themselves. They're living independently. Some of them don't have family. Could you connect them? Could you have some of the younger ministries adopt some of them so that, and now you're going to have to do background checks and that kind of thing. But remember, my goal is to help you blow up the box and get some of those funds that are out there to help you create innovative programs, products, and services. You've got your singles ministry, your marriage ministry, your men's ministry, your women's ministry. All of those are fundable. If you figure out how can we introduce them to some of the things that are being funded that they need. How can we introduce them to technology that helps them check their blood pressure? How can we introduce the singles ministry to certain things? How can we introduce, or how can we use our singles ministry to help our widows and seniors since they have a little bit more time? You have a health and wellness program at your church, and you say, well, what is that? Don't you go see the sick and the shut in? That's health and wellness. Do you counsel your members? That's health and wellness. Anything that you are doing for those families for their improvement, in most cases, it's health and wellness. You have an economic development ministry at your church. You say, well, how do I have that? Your deacons, a lot of times they go out and visit. Your volunteers, your mentoring. They may not call it mentoring, but you have your Wednesday nights where you have the young people help the other young people. You have mentoring. You have STEM programs. If you don't, you should, because many of you are on the radio. Many of you are on YouTube. That's a STEM. That's science, technology, engineering, and math. Christian business ministry. If you don't have it, you should. Your church database, do you have a database of those people that are in the church? You can ask them to sign if it'd be okay for you to put them in a directory that can go to the other members in the church so that you can put the businesses that are owned by the church members in there, especially those of you who have 100 or more members. Some of the people, even if you got 10 members, I bet 2 of them have a business. Oh, here she is, so I can't stop.
Well, greetings, Dr. Wright. You have been, a plethora of information. You have shared so much with our listeners, and this is information that is so needed. And we want to be able to know how to fund our businesses and what we need to do whenever we are in that space of finance. So you have been a true light in this area, and I thank you so much. We appreciate you. Is there any information that you can share with us on how people can connect with you?
You can connect with me 24/7 at certifieddreambuilder.com. Certifieddreambuilder.com. We have lots of free resources on that site.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Again, we thank you again for sharing your information and your expertise on the Black Business Network. And remember that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for the high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. Remember that these students can apply for their fundraisers at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or to use the Cash App that is on the screen below that says $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank you and our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council, Steps Management, Maggie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Bank Law Firm, and the Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistance and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Aquanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Taisha McCoy, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses and business owners all over. We have with us today Ms. Naomi Carrington-Hockman. Ms. Hockman is a world-renowned major transformation expert, international speaker, best-selling author, and philanthropist. With nearly 30 years of leadership and management experience across military and civilian sectors, Naomi empowers individuals and organizations to mass change, conflict resolution, and communication. Now, a semi-retired IT defense contractor, she continues to inspire through her books, coaching, and speaking engagements, guiding leaders to maximize their potential, building lasting legacies, and led with confidence and impact. I present to you today, Miss Naomi Carrington-Hockman. Greetings, how you doing?
Hello, hello, hello.
I love that big smile. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Thank you again so much for just adding to our listeners' information and education platform. We're looking forward to learning and hearing more about who you are, what you do, and of course, how we can apply these tactics, skills, and tools to our businesses abroad. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Ms. Hockman.
Well, I retired from the Army after 20 years. And during that time, I've developed little tactics and techniques on how we present ourselves. The next 10 years I spent as a defense contractor in the civilian world. And I realized leading civilians is very different from leading in the military. So I produced a series of books, and I've contributed what I've learned over the last 3 years. And I call my company Naomi Speaks, and that's what I do.
Excellent. So what inspired you to start your business?
I found that you can learn from people's experiences. And there wasn't a place that you can go to where you can actually apply or gain the knowledge and apply it succinctly. So I found that I'm a perfect vessel to do that.
Absolutely. And how has your business evolved since you first launched?
Well, it has evolved tremendously. I started off with one book, and now I have 5. I'm about to publish my 6th shortly in the middle of the year. And so that's one aspect. The other aspect that it's grown is I'm now connected to some serious heavy hitters like none other than the Les Brown.
Yes, excellent. I love that. So what's one key decision that changed the trajectory of your business?
Investing in a coach.
I love that.
My background is not business. Therefore, I needed to see someone doing it, and especially when it's somebody that looks like me.
Absolutely.
So I definitely would say I invest in several different types of coaches, but definitely investing in a coach has been the propellant for my business.
Excellent. And I feel like that is a good choice. You know, I feel like everyone does need, you know, a coach, a mentor, and a sponsor. So I genuinely feel you in that arena. So yes, thank you for putting that out there, because some people do not know how vital that process can be, adding that to what it is that you're trying to develop concerning your strategies in business. So that is a very good idea to do. So how do you stay motivated during tough times?
Well, so you mean how do I stay motivated on days like today in an environment right now? Because I live in the DMV, which is called DC, Maryland, Virginia area. And
Yes.
so times are very tough. And what I turn to is my mentors, but I also look towards myself in terms of you've been here before, you've got this. Recognize the signs and symptoms of what's burdening me, and do something about it. So I actually had this situation just yesterday where I was like, what is going on? And I stopped and I said, okay, hold on, identify the problem. I did, and I applied a strategic action, and the fruits are, it's bearing fruit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So knowing that leadership and growth are two of the biggest, strategies within a business, how do you define leadership in your business? And what are at least three of your greatest goals that you're looking to achieve as a leader?
So I define leadership within my business space as being able to positively impact my clients. I'm looking for them to transform how they present themselves to the world.
Yes.
One. I'm looking for them to be able to provide positive impact to others in their environment. And I'm also looking for people to be uplifted and give them that hope that, yes, you can do this too.
Absolutely. With some of the strategies that you actually have concerning business and leadership, what has been your biggest leadership lesson so far? And what could you actually tell the entrepreneurs of today, what lessons they need to either look out for or they need to mimic?
So my biggest program that I work on with clients is what I call camouflaging your speaking flaws. How we present ourselves matters. And so I take everyone through a simple pattern of what I call CAMO. Because, in the military, you have an acronym for everything. So I just made it simple. CAMO. The C is for confidence. You have to be confident in what you're presenting, your materials, your subject matter of expertise. And you've got to be confident in your delivery. So whether you have to do a warrior pose, do what you got to do, you got to psych yourself up before you present. Your appearance, the A is for appearance. How you physically show up matters.
Absolutely.
The M is for motivation. Movement. Your movement matters. It's like this is a virtual space, so you only have this amount of space to make an impact.
Correct.
So that's very different from a large stage where you get to run around. And the O is for observation. You have to observe your audience and take that feedback and make your adjustments accordingly.
Absolutely. Thank you. That is, now when I say those are some tools, those are some tools. So definitely I appreciate that. So how do you build and maintain a strong company culture? I know that in this day and time, we're so overly sensitive and so hyper offended in some areas of professionalism. How do you secure your company to make it a strong company culture?
Just partnership and communication. I make sure that all my partners are in constant contact, in constant communication. If I think something's going wrong in the wrong directory, it's because I'm not communicating to my partners. And that communication is the key.
Absolutely. And also, Ms. Hockman, when you are looking at avenues to take concerning marketing strategies, because I know you used CAMO as far as how we need to show up. But what are some of the marketing strategies that business owners and entrepreneurs need to look out for when they're trying to position themselves to market themselves properly?
I think we need to take advantage of all the platforms that serve us. I actually use an appetite suppressant when it comes to social media because I physically and mentally cannot handle all the drama on all the different platforms. So I've selectively chosen the ones that serve me and benefit my clients.
Excellent. Excellent. And like when you're looking for a client or who comes to you, who is, what lane are most of your clients in? Are they younger? Are they middle? Are they seasoned entrepreneurs? Are they looking to move into a space that's going to give them more visuality concerning themselves and business?
So my number one clients are people in transition. A lot of people are changing from the military into the civilian sector, or they're already in the civilian sector and they're changing industry. And so they come to me with either interview skills, the need for interview skills, or they have a big presentation they have to give. And I run them through the ringer and we do some exercises and we work on whether it's that presentation or that one particular goal.
Absolutely. Are you able to identify some strategies with us as well as our listeners in reference to how to manage risk while scaling a business? And what avenues do you take?
So this is risk management is where I lean on my coaches and mentors for. I would run by them who have been there, done that. They have been in this space before and they understand the risks. So I would go to them and ask, is this a good investment? Should I do this?
Right.
Should I fly across the world and do this event?
Exactly. Absolutely. Because we look to, have them guide and lead and advise us in the most profound ways. So yes, I get that because myself, even as a coach, I still had to lean on those who were coaching me in the space that I was in, because I wanted to be sure that these were moves that I wanted to be confident and, and consistent in, because I didn't want to start doing something and then I moved to the next thing and then I moved to the next thing. No, I want to be confident and consistent here. So definitely, I love that. I love that, you'll lean and depend on those who helped you elevate to the place that you are in. And with that being said, how do you differentiate your brand in a competitive market? What sets you apart? What makes you different?
I once spoke to a branding strategist, really. And he said, Naomi, you're the only one in this space. And you're the only one that looks like you in this space. So take advantage of my unique proposition of having been in multiple different sectors and worlds. And that's how I differentiate myself, that I have been there and done that.
Understood. And because you are multifaceted, where do you really apply your most unique skill and expertise?
I would say I've leaned on public speaking and leadership development as my core swim lane.
Okay, excellent. And what's one surprising thing you've learned about your target audience? Because I know when I'm working with different people, I guess because I'm a people person, not too many things surprise me anymore. But what has been a situation that had you raise an eyebrow?
What has surprised me is how many people do not have the emotional intelligence to realize that they need me.
Yes. And how do you make it attractive to them to let them know this is something that is needed for you? And how do you get them to understand that if I'm not the coach for you, coaching is available for you? However, let's discover who would be a good fit. How do you decipher?
So one thing is referrals. So if I approach someone and I say, hey, I was just in your audience and here's something that I can help you with. Because invariably, their expertise is not in presentation skills.
Mm.
And so as an audience member, I'm taking notes and I'm like, eek, wow, yikes.
So you're already pinpointing the things that you know you need to actually address.
Let me help you.
Let me help you. Understood. And so we definitely want to stay in that space, but I want to move to a place that I know will definitely help many entrepreneurs out there, because this is a space where I feel that most people feel they need, however, they're not effectively moving in the direction to upgrade their finances or to be financially stable. What are your approaches to managing business finances effectively?
Like I said before, business is not my background. Therefore, I definitely hire an accountant, a bookkeeper, a CPA, and now it's tax time. So definitely my tax person is on it.
Absolutely.
So I actually, I farm out that aspect because it's not my strong suit. The flip of that is I know enough to be dangerous. So I know.
I love that.
To keep like, okay. Don't pass anything by me now. So
Understood. So at least you're up on what the finances should look like, what my taxes should be, and definitely how I need to follow along when it comes to my bank account. Like these things, I know what it should look like.
Yeah, I'm in the ballpark. I know exactly, the range of what I should be seeing. But,
absolutely.
The details and, tax code, forget about it.
Absolutely. I'm a firm believer if you do have the resources to secure those services, it's needed. And, because a lot of people will take on those things on their own and find themselves in grave danger. So I urge any entrepreneur, please put your coins aside and have that availability to put those services and resources in place for someone to do it who knows that lane well, instead of you trying to take it on. Because I understand you want to do your business. I understand you want to do, I don't want nobody taking no money from me. But you heard Ms. Hockman, secure those services. Please do. So how do you, balance profitability, with long-term sustainability?
I'm looking at doing projects that are profitable and ensuring that there is a return on every investment that I make.
Absolutely. And with some common financial mistakes, entrepreneurs, what should they avoid? Because as we spoke on those finances, what are some of the look-fors when you see yourself going down that rabbit hole, and how can we avoid those?
There are several business classes and business finance classes that are being offered at your local library. Some banks are offering some services so that you stay educated.
Absolutely.
I think a lot of entrepreneurs try to do everything on their own. And I think, I don't say you're wasting time, but you're wasting your energy if you're trying to figure out the tax code for this form, doing that kind of work.
Yes.
When that's not your passion, that's not your business, that's not your lane. So I think your energies are better served doing what you do.
Excellent. Yes.
And pay for a professional to take care of the stuff that you don't really know a whole lot about.
Understood.
I
Now,
think the era is they take on trying to do everything in their business by themselves.
yes. I mean, and I'm guilty because I know when I first started out, because, you know, everything was so fresh and new to me. And this was a space that I wanted to absolutely dominate. And I was everything. I mean, it was the social media posts, the website development, you know, my business card. It was like everything, you know, even the business plan. And I think uh, there were so many opportunities that I could have reached out to ask people for assistance and help. It wasn't till later on that things were already developing that I found out about these things through the SBA. You know, they had community forums here, you know, where people were able to help you and assist you with marketing and developing your business. And they were for free, you know, so there are places out here. Just tap into your local agencies that may be out here or your urban leagues, and they'll be able to assist you or at least guide you, you know, in the right direction concerning these services and resources that are available to you. So, you know, and moving forward, how do you measure success beyond just revenue and profits? I know we want to make the money, but how do you market yourself so that you are profitable? Because some people will, hey, I only charge $150 for speaking engagement, as opposed to someone saying, I charge $10,000 for, and we could have the same information, the same knowledge and know-how. We could have the same education, the same business model, but what truly measures the success?
After so many years in service, I have almost never measured success by a monetary figure. To me, the transformation that happens when somebody is able to ace that job interview or actually get the job, or even just have the confidence to get up on the stage and not hide behind the podium and deliver with impact. So those are the successful things that are almost priceless.
Absolutely.
And I think a lot of people need to understand their value and their worth,
Right.
and start charging accordingly.
Absolutely. And everyone is different. You know, there are some people who have a different likability than others. So you have to understand why they're taking the stage, you know, at the profits that they're asking for and receiving. So, you know, and you might even want to talk to them and find out, you know, how are they scaling that business to that degree? And you might find out something that you could take back, and your next speaking engagement may land you some dollars in your bank account. You never know.
And the reality is, you're in a business, that you're not in a charity. So you really have to start having some income and revenue to call yourself a business.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So how do you approach innovation in your business?
I'm actually taking a class right now on building a chatbot that's able to scrape the internet for leads and opportunities that are going to serve my business. So I just keep up with technology, what's going on, and seeing how it could fit into my needs.
Currently, how is it growing your business now? And what do you use currently?
So I think the most technological tool I have is my CRM, customer RM manager. It manages contacts, resources. So having an automated system to let me know, hey, somebody ordered the book, make sure you get back to them and get the book out, sign this one. That's been, to have that working while I'm sleeping has been the best part, the CRM.
Nice. Now, I know as entrepreneurs, we should all set goals that will in turn lead us to a successful business. How do you set your goals and measure your success, Ms. Hoffman?
So I set my goals based quarterly. And I'm saying this month, these months, I want to attend these events. I want to get these books out. I want to get these activities out. So I just take it quarter by quarter and like, hey, and I plan out for the year so that I can see, hey, there's this opportunity come in. And then where there's white space, that's where I'm like turning to my network to be like, what you got going on?
I love it. I love it. And what three main goals should we have at the top of our list as entrepreneurs that could help us measure our success?
Three things to measure your success. I would say I have them in the buckets of personal. Like I need to grow personally. Some of my personal goals are traveling. And then within that, what business can I do while I'm traveling?
Absolutely.
So that personal, I got to take care of my family. I got to take care of my kids and my spouse. And so I have personal goals.
Absolutely. Great segue. Great segue. How do you balance family and business?
Oh, man, I do not like the word balance.
I know. Give us a different one.
I detest the word balance because it gives the illusion that things are equal. And my reality is that it's not.
So prioritize should be the word that we should use.
I would say prioritize because some days, my spouse is not the priority. If I'm in a speaking event in another country, those days, my kids are not the priority. And so what I do is try to find harmony between all the different parts of my life, because I'm also working on my doctorate. And so when I'm doing that work, the business, all these other things, not the priority. So I just try to find harmony and understanding between all the different sectors of my life.
Beautiful. And what are some of the greatest challenges you have faced as an entrepreneur?
The idea that I work for free.
I think we all face that one. Absolutely. We all face that one. Like, we do not do this for free. Absolutely not.
I'm not a charity.
Not a charity. Absolutely. And how do you handle any failures or setbacks? And what are some of the highlights of those failures and setbacks? Would you mind sharing?
My favorite quote is from Nelson Mandela, who says, "I do not fail, I learn."
I love that.
I tend to never think I failed at anything because I search for the learning opportunity. What lesson was there to teach me because of that disappointment?
Absolutely. What about setbacks?
I put setbacks in the same boat.
Same boat. Mm-hmm.
Like I can always learn. Who is it? Dr. Willie Jolly, who says a setup is a setback is a setup for a comeback. He says something like that.
Absolutely. And what are some things that you wish you knew, as you were in the beginning stages, now that you know that you didn't know back then?
So I wish I knew that when I hang up my shingle that says, "Hey, I'm a public speaking and leadership development business," that, oh, you mean they're not going to be scores of people banging down my door, flooding my email, wanting my service?
No. We can only hope, we can only hope. Absolutely. Absolutely. And what advice would you give to someone just starting their business journey, especially if they're operating in the same space that you are?
I would definitely say patience. Patience. Rome was not built in a day, and nor is your business going to be profitable in a day.
No.
You got to have some patience and set some realistic expectations for profitability.
Absolutely. And how do you stay sharp in your, continuous learning? Because I know we are teachable beings, however, some people feel like they have arrived. Some people feel like I don't need to know and I don't need to open another book. But how do you stay sharp? Because I know I heard you say that you're now going for your doctorate. So I definitely know that you're keeping the learning lessons going. So what can you offer, to someone out there today to continue their learning journey as a business owner?
I think every person, business owner or not, should be a lifelong learner. I plan to be that 90-year-old taking basket weaving classes at the local community college, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I will search out opportunities for continuous growth. Your local Chamber of Commerce, your local small business associations, there's always new information being put out.
Yes.
So seek out those groups. I'm in several groups. One that keeps my public speaking skills sharp is Toastmasters International. And that's where I get to practice. That's where I get to shape some material.
Yes.
And keep constantly doing it.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Yeah. So what's next for your business ventures in the next 3 to 5 years? What can we see from Dr. Naomi Carrington Hockman?
That's right. So that's one. That's one part. This weekend coming up, I'm launching a book called Ladies in Tech, and that's an anthology. So that's a big event coming up this weekend. Then I have another book coming out called Still Figuring It Out. And that's another anthology that's coming out in about 2 months. And then I'm keynote speaking in a few places. And then I have a couple of trips planned. But yeah.
Wonderful. So as we wrap up our session, because I'm going to you're Dr. Hockman already. How do you want your business to be remembered? Or how do you want to be remembered as far as the impacts that you make concerning your speaking engagements, the people who come under your tutelage, as well as their successes?
So I tell people I speak about speaking. And if you are a business owner or you have a message to get out there, come check me out, because many people who are passionate about what they do don't realize that something they're doing is getting in the way of others receiving that message. So come check me out and I will help you make sure that you are making the impact that you want to make. So that's how I want to be remembered.
I love that. I love that. And definitely, please tell us where we can reach you, contact you, and where can we find you?
NaomiSpeaks.com.
Excellent. Excellent. Are you on all the platforms as well? I know you said there were some I can't stomach, but I want to be able to let the people know, where are you if they want to be able to connect with you?
I'm not on X. That's the one I'm not on.
Yeah,
but I am on Facebook and Instagram and LinkedIn.
Beautiful, beautiful. And I would love for you to leave an encouraging word to our business owners out there or our inspiring entrepreneurs that are out there. Please let them know just something encouraging that would carry them to the next level of success.
If you have a dream and you're passionate about something, don't let how you present yourself to the world get in the way. You can do this. It can be done. Always, always follow your dreams and your passions, and you'll be successful.
I love that. That is absolutely amazing. Again, I thank you so much for sharing your information, your tools, your skill, your expertise with us today. This has been absolutely amazing. I look forward to definitely seeing those letters in front and behind your name, as well as seeing you on platforms in the future. Again, we know that genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you again.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below that says $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and they can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Law Firm, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. For a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough, and my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.